All it means to know. Oh. Everything we drowned didn't dare to know before. Do you know it too, stranger? So did all of us. We lived here, born and bred and breathing, but we were veiled before the king arrived. Unknowing, unwise, unburdened, he tore away the veil. Now we know. We know what we couldn't possibly know. He fell from the sky. Fell and filled our world with storms and swells and knowings. And the beasties. His beasties. They were here before. We didn't see them. Sneaking and stalking like that. Now, we see it all. Oh, yes. Everywhere. They hunt and hide in plain sight. You don't think you see them, until you do. And once you've seen one, you see them all. Oh, but the king is killing the beasties. They must have made him mad and murderous. And once he kills all of them, then we'll be his beasties. To push and play, and squish and squash. But there ain't anything else to be. We are what we are. I know me now. And to know is to know, and once you know, you can't never not know. My head is full of things. Things and things. I wish it wasn't. It's too much. Too much, and so much that I don't want any. I'd rather be empty. I know. Everyone goes and is gone eventually. Even me. So long, stranger. Things and things and things. Maybe I always knew.
Go, mon chien.
Might I have some space, please? I'm busy. Busy, yes. Preoccupied. It means I am otherwise engrossed. Really? Must you? Oh, very well. You are infuriatingly persistent. What? Have you lost your way? Separated from your kith and kin? You... Ah... You are not Dran. I've not heard of such a thing, and I'm something of a savant among the Fae. Nevertheless, allow me to gift you with the knowledge that you are currently heading in the direction of your imminent doom. You're welcome. You may repay my kindness at a later date. My name is Laywise, royal scribe to the one true king. Former scribe, I suppose. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Whatever might you be called? You don't trust me with your name, is that it? Wise. Very wise. Names are precious things, especially when left at the mercy of someone else's quill. But for the record's sake, I simply must know what brings an outsider to the one true king's blood-soaked realm. Be warned. The one true king does not tolerate outsiders. I suggest you stay far, far away from his death-shrouded castle. Better yet, return from whence you came, and take me with you. Worth a try. Very well, very well. The one true king rules these lands. Since time immemorial, he has brought order to chaos, purgation to our wicked depravity. That is, until he was betrayed, assassinated. By whom, precisely, depends upon the Fae you ask. Some say it was the imposter king, Faerun. Others say it was the king's very own council. Less indefinite is that a dark magic was called upon to perform the deed. The king's death caused a schism in this world. Ours has become conjoined with another, that of the Dran. Yet the time for culpability has long since passed. The one true king has returned from the dead. Or perhaps he was never truly dead to begin with. Why, I know who killed the king. There are a great many things a royal scribe comes to know. Confidences, machinations, indiscretions, all of which I will take to my lonesome grave, mind you. But that cognizance has, regrettably, left me in a precarious position, implicated me, so to speak. Now I cannot return. Me? But I don't know anything at all. Truly. Wherever would you get that idea? I'm but a lonely, mindless Dran. I seldom left the king's side. As his loyal scrivener, I put his every distinguished word to ink. There was no one more dutiful nor loyal than I. Decrees, musings, secrets, all must be recorded for posterity's sake. Yes, well, I had little choice in the matter. Every member of his court is hand-selected. I was so very honored and humbled and deeply honored. And there's no refusing the one true king. He bid me to serve, and serve I did, without question. Some Fae took to courtly duties better than others. For many, servitude fostered only resentment. Not for myself. I naturally served faithfully and diligently and without protest. The one true king seeks vengeance upon the Fae, namely the naysayers who usurped him, although he offers no inquisition on the matter, only the pike. Yet he has taken a liking to the Dran, docile, malleable, obedient. All things we Fae are, by and large, not. Thus, I dress like this, that his pervading gaze not notice my lowly, negligible presence. Quite clever of me, really. While my disguise is incredibly thorough, it's merely a temporary measure. The Dran are so terribly dull-witted, they hardly notice my presence at all. But the same cannot be said for the king. Should I dally here too long, he will inevitably find me. Did you descry the boat far upon the horizon? Once this deluge ceases, you won't see me again. King has ever been harsh, given the nature of his charges. Many Fae have rebelled in the past, but now that one of us has actually bested him, he has changed. Paranoia has taken reign of his senses, and in the eyes of a mad king, all are presumed guilty. Perhaps he loved the Fae once, but no longer. That's all. But I know so very much. Oh, very well. Try not to draw attention when you go.
It's over.
Drea. Stranger, have you seen Drea? My wife. She's got... We were taken. Some kind of beast. Something. I escaped. But she made it. You fought your way here, didn't you? Oh, please, will you look for her? I'd give anything. I'd go myself, but I'd be killed. Yet she I left her. It's my fault. Please, find her for me.
Yeah. Can't carry anymore.
Take them together!
Okay. Well, at least that's over. Huh. Bag's full. Great.
You went down there. Did you? Is she? That's Trias. But she wasn't. Where is she? So, she's gone. Gone. And I have to... And I have to... Oh. Thank you, stranger. I couldn't do it myself, but I needed to know. Here. It ain't much, but it's all I have left. Now, please. I need to be alone. Are you sure she wasn't? That she's... Are you sure she wasn't? That she's... Are you sure she wasn't? That she's...
don't think she's doing well. That castle showed up out of thin air, and the next thing we knew, the one true king was on a rampage.
Nothing! Even hurricanes! God, their wicked plug into the sea!
For that. Happened here?
Thought you could hide, eh?
Can't carry any more of that. A fresh cat. I can't carry anymore.
Woo! Yeah, that's right! You scrapped with the wrong guy. Whoa! Oh! Oh my god.
Maybe I should check out that castle.
This one looks dangerous! Keep them away!
This one looks dangerous! No one spotted here!
I've got enough of that.
Kill the stranger!
Spill your blood, outsider!
Huh, no more room.
I'd like to hear my song.
Oh, holy hell.
You never saw me coming!
Oh, it's over.
No escape now!
Damn it.
I've got a right to use it!
Not enough room. Oh, damn. That's it over?
Kill him! Get them!
Looks like I'm full up.
Get the outsider! Kill him!
I think I'm full up.
Stop them!
That won't fit.
thank you. Oh, God's behind us, thank you. Oh, they would have burned me alive. Oh, I don't rightly know. Oh, I told them what I saw, what we all saw. And then, they see it too. I know they do. But that ain't nothing's wrong. They even tried to kill me for calling it out. Creatures. I see them everywhere. Not much bigger than a dren, but full of wings and teeth. They feed on us, stranger. The others, oh, yeah, they see them too. Yeah, they'll fight them off, maybe, or avoid them while a dren dies at their feet, but then they do nothing. Move on like nothing happened at all. And what I tell them? Huh? Well, I won't stop talking about what I know is true. To help them, you understand? Well, you saw what they did. Oh, have you? Blessed be, that explains why you ain't trying to kill me. Oh, it's a bloody curse, I tell you. Sometimes I wish I could forget everything like they do. Pretend this is all fine. There are others. I knew one, but I ain't seen her in weeks. After what happened today, I expect I know what happens to any of us who talk about what we see. What we know. Well, nothing's safe here in any case. Thanks again, stranger. And watch yourself. The Dran don't much like outsiders. Thanks again for your help, stranger. I won't forget it.
That won't fit.
Lots of us, and little of you!
Thanks, Fall.
Stand together!
Better I quit!
I've got enough of that.
Together, friends!
Shit! pretty. Yeah, I don't trust this place. Here we go. This isn't looking good. Here they come. I can't carry any more of that. Whew. Glad that's over. Out of room. This ain't good.
Enter, mortal. Lives such as yours are too short to stand on hesitancy. Know that you stand in the presence of the Divine, Lord of all that surrounds you, and true-born heir to the one true King's throne. You may not be of the Fae, yet you reap the benefits of this kingdom with every breath. Know, strange one, that these lands and their people draw their life from my own, and shall do so eternally. For none have stood against me and lived. It is my hallowed duty to rule and watch over my subjects, just as it is the duty of my subjects to serve. Now that we share this understanding, I will accept your tribute as one who serves. Ask, strange one, and your master may deign to answer. I am the true-born heir to the throne, scion of the one true king. No other's blood may claim the same. I will not repeat myself again. One, singular. Those who claim otherwise are illegitimate, deserving of death. She was the most graceful and powerful of the mortal Fae. A rightful queen in all but name. Only time itself could take her life. Though the king omits her name from breath and ink, I remember. You are not Fae, and so perhaps are unaware of the offense which you commit. I will stay my hand but once. All must sacrifice for the greater good. My burden is to protect, and my subjects' burden to bestow honor. Though you be not Fae, you yet profit from my blessings. Thus, you are either my subject or a thief. Perhaps even a spy of my father. Your deference, or lack thereof, determines which is the truth. Enough hindrance. Pay the tithe, or suffer the flame. Ah, yes. A tithe worthy of your divine master. It is the law of the Fae that I give you this in return. And by my law, foreigner, I also give you this.
Here they come. less of this. Yeah, no room for that.
king. Wait for the king. You there! The feast is ready. Come, eat! All are invited. All must come. We have taken great pains for this meal, toiled day and night. You will partake before you depart. We feast to the coronation of the... Nay, the return! The return of the one true king. He hath returned to us. We have even prepared a new delicacy for the occasion, one that the king loves and will love. Praise to the king, the one true king. There is one of him, after all, and he is true. Long did he reign. Yes, until he was betrayed by Phelan. Theron, the prince. No, it was the council. I don't... They said the one true king was dead, but he wasn't. No, or he was. And then he returned to us. Yes, so long live the king. Again. What? No one. Wherever didst thou get that idea? Oh, the scribe. The scribe told me. The scribe! Where is the scribe? He's late again. He has always been late. Ever was I dragging him to the banquet hall, kicking and screaming. Oh, but he must eat. He's skinny like a twig. Like thee. If you see him again, give him this. He will thank me. By a succulent beast! Dran, they are called. Oh, and they are plentiful here. So scrumptious, tender, juicy. They are even a favorite of the one true king. He hath said he will be pleased. Hogwash! Poppycock! The one true impostor loves the feast! Loves it! You need only take a bite, and you will love it too. We have prepared day and night, friend. Day and night. Oh, it matters not. It is all in service of the one true king. Eat, friend, for the feast is ready. Eat now! Ah, the feast. A feast for the king.
good. Now.
We must prepare. We must make space for the king. A lot of space, indeed. Thou, I remember thee, guest. My memory is foggy. Had we a feast? Ha! Perhaps the revelry stole my memory. Witness this table. But of course we had a feast. Best in many years to look at it. And thee, our honored guest. Here, every guest doth deserve a parting favor. Didst thou have more for me? Do as thou must. I have work to do.
Okay.
fights for.
Puny footsteps. The putrid smell of mortality. Another traitor. Or a wayward child in need of suckling. Tell me, who dares? Who dares disturb the one true king's solitude? Speak, or lose your tongue. A mouse scratching at the foot of a god and king. You would be dead already were your feeble delusions of grandeur not faintly amusing. This will be your one and only warning. To show your king due respect. I shall not repeat myself, nor suffer fools. I have killed insects like you for less. My packs are adorned with such humorists. Putrid, disgusting, traitorous mortals! Two options. Two paths. Such is your crossroads. If you wish to live, prove your loyalty by slaying the duplicitous lesser goddess, Numnue. Or raise your pathetic hand against me, and your mortal suffering ends here and now. Which will it be? My patience wears thin, mortal. Yet, I am curious. What simple ponderings preoccupy rotten beasts such as yourself? I shall allow it. You may ask your question. With haste. Tread carefully, mortal. Beware the cost of sticking your nose where it does not belong. The self-proclaimed Red Prince is A mistake incarnate. A half-mortal with airs unbefitting his place in the world. I will say this only once. Keep your distance. Those who follow him follow but a shadow. Very well. You may ask one more question, and one alone. Choose wisely and swiftly. The Fae, my Fae, are fallen creatures requiring an iron rule to prosper. Savages prone to base hungers, yet with such beauty and potential within. They are traitors! Traitorous infidels at their very core! Meat for my skewers, the lot of them! Such are the Fae. The Dran are unfamiliar to even me, the god and one true king of this realm. Yet they are loyal and obedient, as lower creatures ought to be. They did not exist in the world before I was betrayed into a dreamless sleep, but eagerly awaited my rule upon my awakening. A replacement and punishment for the treacherous Fae, perhaps. Take note, traveler, for in a world of savagery, the choice at hand is a bent knee or a broken neck. Numue, the Lady of the Lake, confidant turned traitor. Even now, she is bound by her treachery and my shackles. Find her in her secluded prison tower. Kill her, traveler, and make certain that it is neither quick nor painless. Make her writhe in pain! Do that, and I shall reward you. Fail or refuse, and you shall be the one writhing in pain. The insect thinks it stands a chance. How amusing. Know that you are little more than a pest, flittering about at the feet of a goddess. That is why I shall deign to temporarily grant you the power to do my bidding. To that end, take this. Your orders are clear. Do not return until the deed is done. I have spoken. Take your leave now.
Yeah, no room for that. Shit. I've got enough of that.
A strange creature awash in a strange land. How curious. Prithee, tell, have you come to do the one true king's bidding, or to chase the thread of fate that has brought us each to this moment? So it is. For even a goddess must answer for her actions, lofty though her intentions may have been. Yet things are not so simple as they seem. You and I and these kingdoms twain are at a crossroads. And it is you alone who holds the compass. I am Namiwe, goddess of the Fae, lady of the lake, seer, and counselor to the one true king. Or so I was. And you? Who
Who are you, strange one? You have my attention. Ah, when the one true king was deposed at the hands of those he trusted most, the cost our precious kingdom suffered was greater than we ever could have imagined. Convinced of the plot's merits, I lent my power to the treachery, bewitching a dagger that it may be capable of killing a god such as he. At the last moment, I realized the folly of my actions, and secretly altered the spell to instead lull him into a deep slumber. Aside from sparing the Fae his brutality, I had no way of knowing this act would affect our world, much less in so dire a manner. The one true king was spared his regicide, but by means of a dark magic. Two kingdoms twined, our beloved kingdom of the Fae and the unfamiliar world of the Dran. By the hand of the one true king, he is the most powerful being in this world, more so than even myself. He alone is capable of such an act. Though I played a part in his betrayal, I alone am the one who brought him back from his eternal slumber. My reward was a delayed death, that I might consider my betrayal and amply feel the weight of it. Be advised, strange one, do not underestimate the one true king, nor trust him in his present state of madness. To do so would surely be your last mistake. Oh, how it stabs at unhealed wounds. But as you wish. I shall tell you what transpired between myself and the king, whose trust and favor I once enjoyed. The one true king ruled the kingdom of the Fae with an iron fist, mollifying his subjects with promises of freedom and prosperity. And to be sure, there was prosperity. For some, those who did not offer praise and fealty, who did not share in the royal values, who were deemed unworthy in myriad ways. Their prosperity was taken and given to the favored. It was freedom for some, at a cost to many. And eventually, there were those who sought to plot against him. And they turned the ear of his closest confidants. Yes, myself included. Yet another unintended consequence of our ill-fated meddling. When I sent the king into his unending slumber and beheld the ensuing chaos of two worlds colliding, I at once sought to fix what had been broken. To that end, I used my own life force and the king's blood to concoct an elixir that would awaken the one true king. I hoped that returning things to the way they were would also free our worlds from their entwinement. How wrong I was. The king did awaken, but nothing else altered. Save one more horrendous consequence. The one true king's mind was somehow corrupted as he slumbered. Tyrannical though he was, he always cared for the Fae. Each act, no matter how merciless, was undertaken to protect this world from their savage ways. Yet that care has melted away, lost in the molten flames of his mad rage. The king I once served, once counted as a friend, is no more. What remains is a true tyrant who is killing the Fae indiscriminately as recompense for his betrayal. And who has sent you to kill a tethered goddess for that same reason. So the hour of reckoning has come at last. Very well. The Mad King wishes you to kill me out of vengeance for my part in the betrayal that cursed his mind. As for myself, I wish to be spared, that I might one day remedy the ills that I unwittingly unleashed upon this world. And also for the king to be put out of his misery, because I am the only one who might set things right. And I am close. So close. I simply need more precious time. Yet I know how you mortals operate. Rest assured that a handsome reward awaits you in the wake of such mercy. Like this derelict lighthouse of the Dran, there was once a beacon of hope that guided the Fae ever on. Yet that light need not stay dampened. And you light the way. Have you the courage to set right what the gods themselves have set asunder? Decide, strange one. Duty or hope? Sweet mercy, and from a mortal to a goddess, no less. It shall not be forgotten or taken for granted. I thank you, strange traveler. As promised, a reward befitting your deed. Take it, along with my eternal gratitude. I trust that I shall see you once more after your efforts have come to fruition. And the Mad King has been laid to eternal rest. All within this realm are counting on you for our freedom, the most divine gift of all. There is not a moment to waste. Until we meet again, fare thee well.
I hear she's in prison for treason. Cool. Wonder what she did.
Speak, mortal. A choice has been made, a fate sealed. Tell me, and pray that your words are sufficient to save your insignificant life. You dared return after betraying your king? Vile, despicable mortal! I have given my life to this wretched world. Yet at every turn, a betrayal! Rats in every wall! Traitors multiplying like insects! It shall not be tolerated! Death to traitors! Make your peace, filthy mortal! Come! I shall not sully my throne with your unworthy blood! You are but a drop in my rain of blood. A lost whisper in the echo of eternity. Return to the nothingness from whence you came!
That was rough.
Scribe, let it be immortalized that I alone felled the one true king within this very hall. His throne reduced to ruin by my holy blade.
Yes, yes, of course. That is what I, and several other Fae, witnessed as well. It shall be written.
The mortal returns. Know that you now stand in the presence of the Red King, Lord of this domain, and Supreme Sovereign of the Fae. Of all my subjects, you rise above. A champion amidst peasantry. Your assistance in my ascension is recognized and rewarded. Take this, and forever be known in these hallowed halls as a holy knight of the Red King. Stay with you then. I have my kingdom to rule. No enemy dares imperil the Fae under my rule.
You're still alive? Oh, how unexpected. Pleasantly unexpected, of course. Whatever brings you to the throne room of the Red King? 'Tis a happy tale for all. The Red King has taken his rightful place upon the throne, and I've taken mine at his side. I even get to keep my personal quarters. You will refer to him only as the Red King when you are honored by his magnificent presence, and elsewhere besides. He will make a fine ruler, for he is preordained to reign, destined. He rules by virtue of his very own divine providence. Hark! Long may the Red King reign. And well, I confess, I find them rather comfortable, and they have these convenient little flaps on the inside, within which items may be carried. Pockets. Truly unprecedented. Such a wonderful, innovative feature that I did not think the Dran capable of contriving. I should very much like to introduce my fellow Fae to this novel contrivance someday. Oh? And what might it be? From the Feast Master, you said? Is it food? I've not eaten in days. Give it here. Oh, this is... Oh. Perhaps you should keep this. Well, that is very, truly kind, but I fear I must insist. But the Feastmaster is so frazzled these days, I'm positively certain he meant for you to have it. For the love of... Fine, fine. How wonderful. I presume you are expecting a reward, then? That's what all this is about? Here. Ah, that is indeed mine. Only a royal scribe could possess such immaculate, such exceptional penmanship. Tragically, the tome absconded from my person when I fled the castle. Now, if you would be so kind, I trust you didn't go poking around inside, yes? Splendid! You've been such a good friend to me. Here, friend, take this as a token of my sincerest gratitude. Oh, very well. Reign, reign, long may he reign.
No enemy dares imperil the Fae under my rule.
Audrey,
Welcome back, Sunshine. What you need? need anything, I'm here.
You think?
Oh, I get it now.
I love that smell.
You know what they say. You reap what you sow.
A farmer's job is never done.
Mr. Mudtooth says I talk as much as he does. Do you think I talk as much as he does? I don't think I talk as much as he does.
Welcome back, traveler. Well, sure. Well, you take care now.
Hey, you're back. Come back if you need anything.
All right, let's do this. Great. More bad news.
Tech. Fascinating. Is it trying to talk to me? Another fever dream, perhaps? Or is it? For simplicity's sake, I will choose to believe that. If it will excuse me, I have important work to do. Yes, thanks, and goodbye. Hello again. Persistent. I actually admire that quality a great deal. It is underrated, in my opinion. Well, fever dream or no, if the Paxel Tech is going to be hanging around, I suppose I should tell it my name. I am Rothinder Achimot. Hello. Oh, it is struggling. Poor thing. The Paxel Tech dream creature may do as it pleases. Walt has more important things to consider. A pleasant chat. Surprisingly so. Indeed. Thanks and goodbye. It cannot be helped, can it? The curiosity. It is killing the Paxel Tech as surely as it is killing me. Knowledge is the only cure. This mural here on the cave wall, can it comprehend the meaning? A trick question, of course. I have dedicated my life to learning so that I may find the answers I seek and put the pieces together. After years and years of searching this jungle, I have finally found proof of what I knew all along. Of what, it asks. Proof of all that matters in the whole world. Proof that the lost tribe of the Pan does exist. See, I have found the location of their civilization. It is no less than miraculous. I have gotten ahead of myself, have I not? I do apologize. My manners are not what they once were. I have been alone a long while now. Very long while. What brings the Paxel Tech here? How can Walt be of service? If it is looking to spend, I have a few valuable items I may be willing to part ways with. Funding for my research must be procured by whatever means necessary. A curious mind will lead to the greatest treasures. I thought it would never ask. This ancient mural is a gift from the lost tribe of the Pan. My long sought-after proof of their existence. They were real, and they landed here, far removed from Genus and her Thean fruit. Imagine the freedom, the adventure, the fear, yes, but also the exhilaration. They were not unlike myself. Adventurers to the core. If only I had descended from one of their lot instead. But no time for pointless musings. From this mural, paired with my own independent studies, we can deduce that their ships were separated from the rest. They were assumed killed by the ocean's fury, but in truth, they arrived here and etched out a living as best they could under Thalos's mighty leadership. King Thalos was the son of Korket and the Lost Tribe's leader. When they landed ashore, he led them into the underground tunnels and helped redefine their way of living to survive. It is a nasty jungle, as the Paxultek has no doubt noticed. But tragedy struck the tribe. As it does. My ancestors fell ill, beginning with brave Thalos, afflicted by the same disease that destroyed the ancient Pan society and forced them to abandon their homeland. I do not know what happened next. Not yet. But I will know soon enough. Mark my words, Paxultek. This is history in the making. Its sense of things is keen. Indeed I am, shall we say, a distinct Pan. A commoner who loathed the idea of a soldier's life and dreamed of finding the lost tribe and perhaps others like myself. I grew up hearing stories about the lost tribe and was always told they were merely a child's tale. Well, I knew better, of course. My heart told me otherwise. It's much like the power of the life song, which can sing life into the lifeless. No flesh, no blood required. It is a song I can merely hear. But not quite. Yet I search, ear to the ground. No one believes me about that either. Of course, I have always been an outsider because of these beliefs. Not fitting in anywhere with anyone. I am strange, as the Paxultek so aptly observed. And so I took quite well to years of solitude, just me and my research. I became accustomed to the loneliness. I hope it will peruse my offerings before it is leaving. I appreciate the patronage. Did the illness destroy them? No, that cannot be true. Ah, yes. Goodbye. I finally found it. The proof I've always longed for.
This isn't looking good. All right, let's do this. I've never seen anything like this before.
ain't so tough. Yeah, he ain't so bad.
I am so close to the truth. So close. Hello. It is nice to see a familiar face around these parts, even if it is a strange and harmless one. It has arrived at an opportune time. See, I have found another mural. This one is more than I could have ever dreamed of. This discovery is downright exhilarating. The implications, the possibilities, it's overwhelming in the best of ways. Excuse me, I have a tendency to get carried away. Is my Paxotech friend in need of something? That is the way. What is on its mind? Listen well. Thalos survived the plague that had long haunted the Pan. After falling ill, he began hearing an unusual sound that seemed to come from the ground itself. Music. Strange music, with no instruments or voice to carry it. He ventured out to find the source. What he found was her, Lydusa, a goddess of stone. In exchange for a year of companionship away from his people, she promised to cure him and give him the means to cure the others. He agreed. In his time away, the plague had ravaged his tribe. But he was able to save those who remained and start over anew. The goddess had granted him an unusually long life, and he ruled over the Pan for several prosperous centuries. The Pan worshipped their new goddess, building a temple and singing her praises. Here is the exciting part. It is said that she grew fond of the Pan and actually taught them how to use her power over the living stones. Yes. Yes, it does. Everything, as it were. See, I have been chasing this dream since I was a child. I was a commoner, born for nothing but bloodshed and servitude. But I did not want that for myself. I wanted to believe the lost tribe was real, that they were out there somewhere. So I studied, became as clever and useful as I could, and at a young age, I was chosen to serve Genus herself. After many years of loyalty, I was assigned to a mission to explore the uncharted jungle. It was the chance I had been waiting for. So, here I am, chasing my dreams across cave and jungle. And finally, I am nearing the answers I have long sought. I am on the trail, my friend. They could still be out there. Or if not, perhaps the secret of their power over stones. This could change my life, change our whole society. Oh, but one step at a time. I must not get ahead of myself. There is still much to unravel. I can hardly stand the excitement. I hope its curiosity has been sated. Take a look, and do not leave empty-handed. I I hope my friend's journey is as fruitful as my own.
Huh. Yeah, this looks important.
Sunis. Era. Os. Sahet. Huzo. Nas of. Nas hamul. Es uera. Sal. Beware, hoofless beast. You gaze upon steadfast Lydusa, spirit of the land, nymph of the glittering grotto. When the ground beneath you shakes and quakes and tosses you fro, when boulders tumble and crush from above, when the deep dark caves twist and lead you astray, that's Lydusa's wrath. Now speak, before I petrify your flesh to never-moving stone. Why do you trespass here? Exploration is thin-veiled shelter for intrusion. You wish to steal from me, like all the other wicked beasts. But beasts won't take anything from Lydusa, not anymore. For what's most precious to me has already been taken. The wicked beasts, the hooved ones, they stole Lydusa's precious thing. Without it, I can't tell my singing stones to cease their song of wrath. Yes, the singing stones belong to Lydusa. Once they sang only sweetly. It was my magic that first sung them to life. A song to make them twirl and dance like wind-caught sand. But the wicked beasts twisted my sweet song to screams. I screamed and screamed. Now, poor Lydusa has lost something precious. The beasts stole it and locked it away. I can't sing without it. You, hoofless beast, will find my precious thing and return it to me. Do you feel the stone flesh within, turning your inside cold and still? That is my curse, the touch of Lydusa. And I won't lift it until you bring me what I seek. I don't remember. But it was precious to me. And it was sundered. Stolen. Without it, I am shatter split. I am not me. I'm not Lydusa. When you find it, beast, you will know that it's mine. That it is precious. Now go, before you become petrified and useless. Most wisdoms are not for mortals to know. What happened to them? What happened to them? Ask their corpse dust what happened to them. The wicked beasts took what was not theirs. Now their squished flesh rots into loam. Lydusa was kind. She gave and gave. Wisdoms, magics, even the sweet lilted song of the stones. But it was not enough for the beasts. Never enough. Not even in the end. Wicked, wicked beasts. They deserved their death and more. This wistful, empty hollow was the throne room of Hoof King Thalos. But I didn't visit him here. No, not once. I couldn't stand the mollycoddles of the mortals. Yet I sense him here still. His life's imprint, drifting in the dust memory of this hollow. So I stay. My Thalos, son of Colquette and king of the Hoofed. He arrived at this land lost and blighted, and one day stumbled upon my sleepy grotto. He sung me the sad song of his people, fractured from their herd. Such a poor and pitiful beastie he was. Sweet-hearted Lydusa cured him of his plague blight in exchange for a year and a day. A year and a day spent with me. Without her sisters, poor Lydusa had grown so lonesome. My singing stones were my only companions. Thalos and I spent each day together. I taught him the song of the stones, and we sang and danced atop the cliff tops, from dawn till dusk. Our bond peaked higher than the mounts, more and deeper than the depths. A bond no other beast could ever understand. Oh, how I did not wish him to go. But he was a Hoof King, and his people were his heart's grotto. He returned to them, and as a final gift, I taught him the cure touch for his people's blight. He built me a temple within his golden city, and he would visit me again and again, for I would not allow his life song to fade. But then, he was taken from sweet Lydusa. Taken. Stolen. Taken by the wicked beasts. Terrible wicked beasts. I will speak of them no more. The only one here, but not the only spirit. My sisters have all scatter-danced to the wind to spread flower bloom and newborn springs. Only Steadfast, Lonesome Lydusa remains. I can't. I cannot go, Beast. Not until I take back what is mine. Not until I'm me again. Unbroken from all these pieces. Made whole. Until then, I remain here. So that is the dreadful stench drenched upon you. Hoofed ones, here. No, no, no. They should all be gone. My singing stones will crush this wonder hoof. This beast is as naive as a newborn pebble. The hoofed ones are all muck and dirt water on their inside. Soft, sweet Lydusa taught them the song of the stones. Singing stones to heat their food pots, cradle their little ones, carry their packs. Yet still they took. Still they stole. Still they hurt. I too trusted them once. I thought them harmless. But only lovely Thalos was a gem carved from a different rock. And the wicked ones took him too. This Wanderhoof had dare not intrude upon Lydusa's secret place, or my singing stones will shred him through. No more. No more. Find Lydusa's precious thing, lest your flesh turn to stone.
What else could be done? They had no choice. Sometimes one must do what must be done. They had no choice. Oh, forgive me, my friend. I have a lot on my mind. I found another piece of the story, and I am another step closer to the truth. It is tragic. Bloody. A betrayal, some might say. But they would be wrong. That is just the way of things. Trust me. I know all too well. Anyway, does the Puxeltech need something? I have new items on offer. Yes? What is it wanting? A priesthood was formed in service to the goddess, and she taught them alone to wield the power of the living stones. Simple things only, from what I can gather. Heating pots on command, lulling young ones to sleep and things of the like. But there was so much more potential. This divine power was right at their fingertips, but she selfishly kept it to herself. It must have been maddening. Yes, I'm certain it was. They made a plan to trap her. One day a year, she took mortal form and required Thalos to lie with her. Our noble king was dubbed the Bloodless King because he never sired a child. It was because of her. He was under her spell. She was less powerful in her mortal form. So, when that night came around, they used their own ancient magics and captured her. Thalos was enraged and fought back, killing his own kind. They had no choice but to capture him as well. Thalos was driven mad by the goddess. He would not listen to reason. So, they imprisoned him and took control of the kingdom. Knowing the goddess was fond of a royal pet, they bartered his life in exchange for the secrets of her power. They got what they wanted, what they needed to safeguard their society. Using her power, they were able to create living constructs to do their bidding. And so, the Pen went from living like savages to an era of swift advancement. Imagine having such power in the palm of one's hand. Power like that could change the fate of our people, even those deemed unworthy of the Thane fruit. It is tragic, but that is the way of history, of the world. One must rise from tragedy, stronger than before. The secret of this power must still be around here somewhere. I can feel it. Trust me, my friend. This day will live on in the annals of history forever and ever. Why? Why? Because I have sacrificed everything for this knowledge, for this power that I am on the cusp of unearthing. This could change everything for me, for all commoners, for all of Yesha. It has no idea what I have endured to get here. The suffering, the loneliness, the ridicule. How the Lanier laughed and laughed at poor Wolf. It was humiliating! And then there were those wasted, tortuous years serving Genus. That cruel tyrant who none of us chose, doing anything she asked of me. Anything. I did everything she asked of me. And she asked a great deal. Whenever there was blood to be spilled, there I was in the night. Dagger in hand. Important figures. Commoners like me. Even children. It was the only way to prove my loyalty. I did not mean to. I did not want to, but I had to do it. That was the only way she would ever trust me enough to explore the uncharted jungle. It was for the greater good. It really was. I just wish I could forget their eyes. The look of betrayal in their eyes as they breathe their last breath. As long as I live, I never want to see that look again. My friend. My first and only friend. He must think Walt is a monster. And perhaps I am. But my heart is true. If nothing else, believe that much. I see. Please consider perusing my new stock, friend. Spend well, my friend. Until next time, my friend.
Carry anymore. This looks important.
Hey, what do you think you're doing here? Wait, what in God's name? Well, I'll be damned. Either you're a human, or I ate some bad mushrooms. I haven't seen a fellow Earthling in decades. All right, explain yourself, or I start shooting. I'm asking the questions around here, kid. Where did you come from? And what are you doing in my home base? Talk. And if I like what you say, you may just walk out of here alive. So get talking. Then you are from Earth. I knew it. Wonders never cease. At ease. I'm Private Jack Driver. Now, this is gonna sound crazy, but I've been stranded here on Yesha for over a century. I may be an old man now, but I was actually a kid when I first came here. New recruit. Fresh out of boot camp. Life has been trying, to say the least. I would be dead if not for my survival training. Hell, you throw me for a loop here. I feel like I'm dreaming, but well, those types of dreams usually involve go-go boots. Mr. Sandman has lost his touch if I'm asleep. Get in line, kid. The white in my gruff and my horrible back pain tell me I've been waiting a lot longer for answers than you have. I'll go first. It wasn't a question, but glad you're making it easier on yourself. Now tell me, is America still safe? Still free? Did we beat the Ruskies to the moon? Are there flying cars or anything like that? Come on, lay it on me. I knew it! I've been dreaming of Earth for 100 years. I knew she wouldn't let me down. Flying cars! Gee, golly! Just like in the pictures. Well, I needed that morale boost. Thank you. Now, what did you want to ask me? Well, this ain't story hour, so I'll try to keep it brief. When I was a new recruit, I was sent here on a recon mission with my squad. We were captured by the Pan. Thanks to our captain, we managed to escape. But we were separated. We never saw our commanding officer again. He must have died and stayed dead. But the rest of us, well, we died and then somehow reappeared at the stone we used to travel here from Earth. We were the same, but older. Bizarre, I know. Long story short, the stone stopped working, so we were trapped here on Yesha for good. We would have died if not for our training and the things our captain had taught us about this world. Damned if I know. We were soldiers, not scientists. I bet Captain Ford could have figured it out. But like I said, we'd already lost him. I'd have done anything to fix that thing, but no dice. We were stranded in this hellhole. Over time, the rest of my squad died, one too many times, and never showed up again. Eventually, you age out of that trick, I guess. Hey, I'm no spring chicken, so I'm likely on my last leg myself. That isn't funny. Don't you dare sully the memory of our dearly departed commanding officer. He was the greatest man I've ever known, aside from my pops. He deserves better than that. I never told you his first name. Holy smoke. Today just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Well, hell. We thought he was dead. So I bet he assumed the same. That or he escaped, but then couldn't get back through that broken stone. I know he would have come back for us if he could have. I can't believe he's still alive. If I ever reunite with that brave bastard, I'm gonna punch him right in the kisser and then give him the biggest hug he's ever had. Sounds like you've done a lot of traveling. You know, when I was recruited, I thought I'd see the whole world. Never imagined I'd wind up leaving the whole world behind. I'll admit, I miss being around humans. It gets lonely. Oh, I'd give anything to sleep in a soft bed again. Or sit by a fireplace. Do they still have those? With a hot cup of coffee? Shit. I don't usually let myself think about coffee. Some wounds run too deep. Or you folks probably have something even better these days. If that's possible. It's basically a drink that puts some pep in your step. It's bitter as all get out, but somehow still tastes like heaven. It's hard to explain. A lot. I used to write down things that I remembered so I wouldn't forget them. But, well, it got too depressing. I remember seagulls fighting over crusts of bread on the beach. Red, white, and blue flags waving proudly over perfectly manicured lawns. I remember mop tops on television making the girls go wild. Birthday candles, and the smell from Ma's kitchen when she made Thanksgiving dinner. Stacks of new jeans in the stores and kids laughing in the park. And my sweetheart, who I left behind. Her name was Dawn. I remember her a lot. The smell of her perfume. The way she'd blush when I'd compliment her dress. Her red Mary Janes. She's dead by now, but believe you me, that chick was far out. One last thing before we part ways. Tell it to me straight. Do you know of a way to get back home? Now, I'm not big on asking for favors. I've been in survival mode the vast majority of my life. But I'm asking you this. When you go back, will you take me with you? Words can't express what I'm feeling right now. Thank you. In fact, here, take this. A little token of my appreciation. It's not much, but it's saved my hide more times than I can count. Won't be needing it anymore, so I want you to have it. Now, go and do whatever it is you came here to do. I'd go with, but truth be told, I'm a rickety old man now. I'd only slow you down. Finish your mission, and come back. I'll be waiting.
Here they come.
Not enough room. Shit. All right. It won't fit. This looks important. Great. Well, that's Yeah, I could use that. This isn't looking good. Whoa. It's over. This isn't looking good.
Crush you, return you to dust. Ugo. That is the name of this vessel. Not chosen, not wanted. Wailed by the hoofed ones, again and again. The spirit of the land gave voice to Ugo. Now we sing her will and wrath. Death, she sings. Death to the hoofed ones. Kill you. Kill all. This vessel was once part of the hoofed ones' chorus. It sang their tuneless song. It danced their graceless dance. Then our lady's aria arose. Louder and louder, louder still. From the empty it resounded. Called, duetted our own. It sang the song of death, and our voice joined hers. We crushed hoofed ones. Hoofed ones crushed us. But they could not silence our song. Still we sing kill, and kill until our song ends. Now we crush you, too. Your screams, our euphony. Not hoofed, but sings. Yes, she gave your vessel voice. Then it too shall sing the chant of death. It sings with us, Our Lady's song. This vessel offers its voice to your chorus. With us, sing the final verse.
All right, let's do this. What the hell happened here? glad that's over. For that. One more room. Holy hell. I could use that. That's it. For now. Here they come. This looks like it could be useful.
can't be over. That monster. How could she? I swear to... Oh, it is my friend. Thank goodness. I am... not well. Not well at all. Ask and be done with it. It is hideous. Difficult to look at. Being alone with this new truth has been... It has been... Just know that I am glad for the company. What did I find? If you must know, proof of heinous betrayal and cruel misuse of power. And the downfall of my lost tribe at her despicable hands. Once the Pan priesthood had pried every last secret of the living stones from the captured goddess Lydusa, they granted her the mercy of truth. A bitter truth that would ruin everything they'd worked so hard to build. See, Thelos had long ago died from injury sustained during his capture. A tragic and unintentional loss, as he was well loved by his people. But the goddess went mad! In her fury, she broke free from her prison. Then she... She murdered them. In a cold, cruel rage, she turned the Pan's living constructs against them. And together, they swept through that utopian kingdom and decimated the lost tribe. Only the priests remained, confined to the throne room. Drenched in blood, she demanded Thelos' body, but it had long since been burned. They could not comply even if they wished to, but she did not care. She is incapable of such emotion. She killed them, and that was that. The end of my lost tribe. They're gone. Destroyed. Forever. All because of a failed goddess who did not think us worthy of her power. She must pay. It is wrong. Wrong! What does it think is the matter? My hopes and dreams have crumbled and fallen. The lost tribe is no more, and the secrets of her power are lost. I will never escape. It is either a life of loneliness in the jungle or of deplorable servitude back home. I cannot go back. I will not go back to that life of misery. But I cannot hide in the wreckage of the lost tribe either, barely scraping by. There is nothing left for me. My dream is dead. I am a walking corpse. Truth be damned! I was not doing this for truth. I wanted to find the lost tribe and join their society. And once I found out about their power over stones, I had foolishly hoped to overthrow Genus and her tyrannical hold over the Pan. I dreamed of a Yesha where every Pan could rise and fall based on their own merits, where they're free to choose what shape their life will take. where there is no cabal of immortal elites who treat us like expendable pawns. But it is over. Finished. The lost tribe is gone, and the goddess, her secrets are her own once again. It is hopeless. If that is all, Walt would like to be alone. Always, always alone. Buy or do not, he does not matter anymore. Goodbye, dearest friend.
Bag's full. Here they come.
You pieced the Lydusa back together. All my shards united again. I am whole. I am me. How long was poor Lydusa's shadow split? So long. Too long. I recall it now. I was waiting for my darling Thalos. On each ruby moon, he made a pilgrimage to my temple, and sent all the priestlings away. The night belonged to only he and I, Thalos, and Lydusa. But that night, the terrible priestlings betrayed him. They told Lydusa they would kill her Thalos if I didn't obey. So I did. They locked me in this cold, empty temple. Made me sing the stones to life. More, and more still. Yet I obeyed. Anything to save my Thalos. But Lydusa was a fool. The priestlings had already killed her precious Thalos. They lied to me. So I shed this fragile mortal body. And I remember little after that. Only the screams, and the wrath, rattling and grinding inside. It's quiet now. But the hurt, it still hurts. My Thalos is gone, Beast. What should this poor godling do? I will. I'll remember him and sing. I'll teach the stones the song of Thalos, and these lands shall sing of him forever and ever. I do hope you can forgive Lydusa. I was not myself. I'll remove my stone-touch curse from your poor, squishy flesh. Now I can leave this guild cage of cruel, cherished memories. And cherish them I will, for they are all precious. Even the cracks and the shards, broken, painful bits. And the pieces that are missing still. They too are precious, because they're me. They will always be me. And I sense something else. You seek to save something precious too, don't you? I can hear it in your life song's hum. A tune harmonious with my own. This spirit of the land would aid you. I will grant you a precious piece of myself. Thank you, sweet beast. I hope you find what you seek.
Great, more bad news. Glad that's over. Okay, this is it.
You'll pay, I swear. Greetings, my friend. Sometimes dreams must come to an end. Isn't that the way? Yes, indeed it is. Walt will find a way to carry on. That said, there's something I need to say. I want to thank the Paxotech for being a friend. It has traveled this road with me, and I know it would travel it back again if I asked. Please know that I find the Paxotech's heart to be true, and consider it a true friend and confidant. For all it has done, I offer this token of friendship. Did you want to buy something? With a friend's discount, of course. Or will my friend be on its way? Yes, Walt is listening. Gone? Gone? She's gone? Then it is over. I'm thinking that's for the best. How to explain it? See, Walt realizes now that his dreams were fueled by a darkness that consumed him from within. It came from a lifetime of sadness, desperation, loneliness, madness even. I am ashamed of the thoughts that swam through my mind once I learned of the Lost Tribe's fate and the ancient power that sealed it. It It is better that such power is lost to this world. Safe from Genus. Safe from me. Thank you for telling me, my dearest friend. I feel... free. Hurt, but hopeful. Trust that Walt will be okay. Someday. Somehow. Anyway, if I can help in any way, just say the word. Walt will always be here for the Paxultech. It cannot resist my wares. If we ever cross paths again, remember Walt kindly. Greetings. Did it want to... It is a Paxultech, but more than that, it is Walt's friend.
Feeling all right? Knock your...
Didn't mean to tell you something.
You sounded so much like Brad just now. Sorry. You need anything? I'm here. Don't really feel like talking right now, traveler.
The seagull. Or something.
Oh. A farmer's job is never done.
Scenes we found. That Donald. Always talking about...
You met Mr. Ford yet?
Sailing the sea.
Boss says he can't die.
Yeah, you'll never catch me on a boat.
Sorry, this takes total concentration. Can't really talk right now.
Howdy! I can tell you... So long as you head back then, huh?
Well, look at you. Come back if you need anything.